I've seen an eyeball get mad at somebody. I've seen a certain eyeball get mad. Not into took away some people's beloved character.
Lucky you. I have...
You guys really wanted him to be playable, you know, but he died. He was really cool. I hate her because she's white when she should be full up moldy. I'm actually unironically building a really Sorry, I was just messing around. You gave me your Jehoda luck, actually. How could you? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I got a soul. Oh shit, I think someone needs that. Oh, it's a great sword. Stop moving. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I love you, but you pissed me off. You really did. That was my first loss of a 50-50. I will get you, and then I'll try to get your guys' signature with them, which will be so fucking difficult. It sucks it sucks because I do want to. No, I don't want. Oh. It's legit out of these three. Mini. Did she say you have shivers? And shivers isn't shivers good with it's warning. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I go for bow characters, bro. I just realized that. I go for the catalyst of bow characters, I hate it. No, that's me with Linnea. Whenever her, like, when I can't use a Lumi, dude, I get embarrassed because I'm like, I can use it back. Like, sometimes when I'm fighting enemies, I find, like, my entire team cannot do shit except for her. Oh yeah. Wait. I swear I have a Hydra character. I like Anna. Like, yeah, I'll probably build her. It was either that. Oh, I forgot about you. I think he has. No, he doesn't. Okay. No, he does. I swear he does. I swear he does. I forgot about you. Yeah. Who's he? Yeah, there you go. He's got one constellation.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges
Yeah,
through the
I'll
mind.
probably use Anna
More often
because
than
I
not,
like her.
if you try to hold
And
them
also it
back,
gives me
you'll be
Lunar
swept
too,
away by
which
their
is even more
unstoppable
bitter.
force. And if you try to ignore them
Lily,
entirely, you'll end up tearing
Lily,
yourself
you
to
will
pieces.
stay. You are permanently staying. Yeah, I'm keeping her on. I don't really care much. Because the only other character I think I would like genuinely add is a Pyro. And I, honestly, not too big on it. Yeah. It's either that or I pull for Linnea, but because Linny. Oh yeah, okay. No, yeah, fear not because let me see. It's unironically. No, yeah, it'll be. No, it's genuinely just Navi.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Oh, if I get Navia pretty early, or so on, then I'll get Seedring. And then if I don't want to get Seedring anymore, I'm switching to Emily because I know she's no, not Lily, because I know Emily's really good for Lohin for some reason. I have zero clue why. Shooting me.
I saw this coming.
Lohin was cryo, so seeing Emily was weird. Yeah, because there was also Durin. Yeah, I had zero clue. I'm just following the leak teams. I'm just curious. Actually, Lohin teams. Mentioned. Eh, eh. Oh no, never mind. I'm fucking wrong. I must have been thinking of a whole different character. I must have been thinking of. No, I must have been thinking of Nicole or Durin. No! Wait, no! I am right! Hold on.
You want to see my archive? Of course. I'm always happy to show off my masterpiece. I even did the illustrations.
Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Go down a bit more. No. If you... I don't know. I don't even know if he's gonna be kickstarted, but if you scroll down a bit, that's where I got Emily from. Which was weird. She's just there. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Ah. Oh, okay, so genuinely my fucking path would just be either Navia or... Not really. I was honestly, she's like the only character I was like, oh, this is what the leak says, I'm probably gonna pull for her because she's upcoming. Oh, okay. No. Wait. Is Kinich on... banner? What Chronicle banner is he on the Chronicle? Oh, okay. Otherwise, if it's like that, then yeah, I'm not pulling. I'm not pulling for Kinich. If Kinich was to come around and I heard, oh, Kinich is gonna be coming out next banner, I'll definitely save up because I just like Kinich in general. He's cool.
That's close enough.
Tignari, Dea, Nilu, Sun. Oh no. Oh.
Lumi is just too cute. But she does have a bad habit of swallowing
Oh,
any shiny thing she lays her eyes
oh.
on. So
No,
keep your
want
valuables
her.
well away or you might never see them again.
Oh, fuck. So Lily is potentially gonna be on it. She was cool. I liked her. I would have gotten her just because she was cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, 1 week ago they announced it. Yeah, 1 week ago they announced Future Chronicle.
I'll put you on high heat. Have a load of this.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You can't run. Well, it's not fine heat. This one's good. Looks like I went too far. Roast. This one's well done.
Lucky, those are the characters I actually want from Midland. That's the horrible chronicled wish, but yeah, it's amazing because I could get either favorite character.
This chest is pretty
But
good at
then that
keeping
will
things
just be like the
fresh.
Fontaine banner with your experience. I get one of the characters and I get them a kid. Okay. Hmm. No, genuinely. Replace all the 3 standard ones with Durin, Varka, then release another Mondstadt character. Oh, Lohin! Perfect! You got a whole fucking Chronicle banner right there, bro. Just chuck them on here. Yeah, it's gonna be like, oh man, I just literally pulled on a normal banner. She's on fucking Midway Chronicle banner too. Oh, Child's gonna get put off that Chronicle banner, I think. Because it's Nish Naya. Mm. So I kept falling asleep, by the way. I stayed up all night. What was it? Wait, I forgot one. Fucking.
Anything you need delivered?
Damn, you got a lot of constellations. She's cool though. I'll definitely try to build her sometime. Yeah. Right, guys, let's go get Norma. I got him again. Fuck. Right, let's go again. Nobody will trust me.
Open your eyes. My name is Lauma, and here in the stillness of these woods, the light of the frost moon shines down generously.
Soft pity,
on
bro.
all.
Alright, guys. Let's lose money. I already got you. Oh, that's cool. Alright. I got a bow. Oh my god, wait, that's a character I like. Oh. Ah, I need one more. Oh wait, I didn't even got any commissions today. I'll say this now. I had 85 wishes. It only took me, I think, 2 out of the batch to get Llama. I didn't, does that pity carry on to from Nefir's banner? Or yeah. Mhm. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, it's sweet. Mm. Mm. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, so have you lost your guaranteed on Nefir and Llama? For Durham? Holy shit!
Leave it to me.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
That doesn't sound very good.
Okay.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
We'll discuss my fee.
Alright, guys. Oh, yeah. We'll replace Scuffy. Sorry, Scuffy, I didn't mean to replace you. Hold on. We. Do we have another fun? Yes, we do. We do have another
Is it time for a
Fontanian.
magic show?
Alright, guys. We will get down here. We will get her. You manifest. You manifest.
Say cheese!
Oh. Yes. You guys disappointed me. You did not manifest. How could you? No manifesting in these parts. One guy was manifesting, and he wasn't even on my team. Oh wow. Oh, that's cool. I just killed some birds. Oh, so I hold down a button and then I can do that. That's cool. I hold down Whee! Horsey, dear. Yeah, me too. You know what could save me right now? Literally this shit that comes out in the day. And it's back. Why does she look Fontanian? Kirara's outfit. It looks like a Fontaine character. Fontaine. guys, ignore it. Not real. Genshin's just really nice to me tonight. See, look. Ignore what I'm first. Here you go. I sent it to you. I used the website. Nope. You top up. So, I accidentally put a password on my PlayStation Store and I forgot the password and I don't know how to find out what the password is anymore. So, I just used the Genshin Impact top up.
Nice to meet you. I am Navia, the esteemed president. I'll take the lead today. Fellow warfare, I guess. Hey there! My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable...
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? Here.
Sounds good to me.
This is a pretty good haul. Lucky you.
I'll light the path ahead.
Count me in.
This one's got your name on it. Hiya! Just what will become...
We'll discuss my...
Yeah. So shiny. Well, any good stuff in there? Thank you for choosing
Right.
Well, any good stuff in there? This is a pretty good haul. Lucky! Mommy, no! You can't eat that!
When Nefer told me about this place, I could hardly imagine it. But here I am, seeing it with my own two eyes. Even when the night is gone. And when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me. I will explain. The season of verdure draws near once again. Add astro. Add astro.
A leeway merchant this far from home who's taken to not cry like a fish to water. Definitely worth keeping an eye on.
You got here even earlier than I expected. That should give us just enough time to go over some details before the opening ceremony. How about a cup of tea first? I'm sure it was a long trip. Now tell me, Traveler in Paimon, have you heard of the Nodcry Trade Expo?
Nope.
A long time ago, back before Nasha Town even had that name, with no administrative over time, more and more people settled here, and what was once a black market became the spirit of free trade has been a local staple ever since. Hence, the Nodcry Trade Expo was born.
So, is it like a...
In a sense. In other words, it's the biggest legal black market in all of Teyvat. Yes. The Voynich Guild is organizing the event, and that comes with a lot of responsibilities. Normally I would let Yehoda handle most of the work, but this year, it might prove too much for her to manage on her own. Something tells me we'll have a lot of big names in attendance this time. Working with VIP clients takes someone with the right experience and connections. Hence why I think Yehoda might need a helping hand.
Oh, so that's where the Traveler comes in.
Exactly. I was hoping you could help her with participant coordination. I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. I'm just interested in playing to people's strengths. In addition, I think you'll find the compensation to be quite to your satisfaction. So, are you in? Confident. I like it. This is exactly why I chose everyone's favorite globe-trotting hero for this job. I do have one special request, as the one offering this commission. In principle, the Nodcry, I'll need you to help make sure all participants are clear on this unspoken rule. As long as everyone complies, the expo should go off without a hitch. No violence at the expo. The Guild has pledged to ensure the safety of all sellers and buyers in
Violence? Whoa! That wasn't even on Paimon's radar!
If that line is crossed, of course, mediating such situations might prove complicated. So, if you ever... The expo is being... All right. I suppose I'll leave you to...
Yep, we got this! This is where it never. Let me think.
Where are the goods being stored?
And what's the guild's cut on transactions that...
Sorry. What? Oh, I should have just stuck to cat wrangling. Hey, Yoda! Traveler! Paimon! Sorry. I've got kind of a line here. Don't worry. We're not here to pile more work on you. Really? Never asked us to... Aw, let me think. Oh, right. There are still 3 participants. At least, I think it was 3. Ugh, come on, Yehoda. Get a grip. Looks like Yehoda's doing her freaking out face again. Sorry. There's just so much to keep track of. Let's start with the basics then. It's things like registering. Oh, and if any disputes break... Got it! We're still waiting on the sellers for these last 3 booths. One's reserved for Aino, but as for the other 2... they're both big deal clients from abroad. The kind of people we really don't want to offend. Hey, the Traveler's got this! You don't get it. One of them's the captain of some mercenary fleet sailing the high seas, and the other's a top dog in the criminal underworld. Getting on their bad sides, 100% a no-go. If something goes wrong, let's hope that's a big if, don't engage. Just tell him you work for Boss Neff. Alright. You have a bunch of work still, right? Oh, lifesavers, the both of you. Not cry hot dogs are on me later. Anyway, I'd get over there. Oh, and tell Aino to bust a move, would you? The booth I'm saving for her is in a prime location.
Looks like this little agent from the Marechaussee Phantom is having another fruitless day.
Flagship. Guess this participant decided to figure out lodging first.
Partner, Paimon.
Nadia! It's been forever!
You got that right. Representing the Spina...
Top dog of the criminal underworld. Yeah, that checks out.
Is that my new nickname? I'm not...
It's great that we found you.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, take a seat. I ordered a whole bunch of food. Clorand and Chevreuse went to unpack some things, but should be back in a sec. Oh, speak of the devil.
Talking about us?
Clorand! Chevreuse! You're here too!
Nodcry is a chaotic and dangerous place. Considering the Spina's importance to Fontaine,
I do find it nice to travel with friends, but come on. Look who you're talking to. What's the worst that could happen?
With that nonchalant attitude, it's anybody's guess.
Fair enough. Guess you can mark down our champion duelist here as my bodyguard.
Gang boss and her bodyguard. Got it. Should we mark you down for the expo too, Shivers?
No need. I'm here on official business. A lot of our recent cases have had ties to Nodcry.
And that's Paimon's cue to butt out. Oh, one more thing. What's the Spina planning to trade at the expo?
Oh, this right here. It's one of the Fontaine Research Institute's newest inventions. It's a kind of relay system that allows the user to unleash Numa and Usia energy in battle.
So it's a weapon?
Of course. At a market with no legal oversight like this one, weapons are gonna be the first to go.
Yes, so. Still, bragging about not having to follow the law in front of Chevres feels wrong.
I don't mind. I've read quite a bit about lawless territories and crime novels before. As a detective, I know that I'll need to put the rules aside for now if I want to get things done here. And on that note, I should get to work. I've got patrol members waiting on me.
Well, ready to head over to the venue? Just follow us!
All right, let's get this show on the road. I want to get a bit of shopping in as well. Wow, it's even bigger than I expected. I'm hoping more people will show up, though.
It'll get busier once things kick off. Still, looks like Yehoda needs a lot of help.
Well, Clarand and I are all set up for now. Be sure to stop by our booth when you get a chance.
This is just a simulation, but be on your guard. This is just a simulation, but be on your guard. This is just a simulation, but be on your guard.
Energy source for you. Keep at it. Ready, partner?
Keep it together. Slow and steady now.
I've activated a backup energy source for you. Keep at it.
Actually, this is the second ship in our fleet. The Alcor's
Beetle!
Yeah. We've met.
It's a long story.
Well, no sense standing around. Take a seat, tell me all about it. I'll have my men roll out the welcome mat. Ah, I see. So you know the...
Right.
Well, mark down me and a few...
What is it?
A while ago, Ningguang It has insane firepower and comes complete with remote...
Are you sure you're allowed to sell stuff like this?
Don't worry.
Never wasn't kidding when she said no risk.
Oh, I'm sure someone will bite. Buyers from all over Teyvat will be in attendance after all.
Yelan? Yelan?
Ah, sorry. I was...
No worries. You here for the expo too, Yelan?
No, I'm just here for work. Captain Beidou was kind enough to lend me a ride. Anyway, it's been a while, Traveler. If you get the chance,
Sounds like our cue to stop asking questions.
Well, I'll be off then. Once I'm done with this.
About time! I've been itching to see not...
Alright, that's it for registration.
So, this is the... When you've got some time, come help me test the remote guidance on this. Locked and loaded. Waiting on your signal.
Hey, you two!
Traveler, Paimon, hello.
We're helping out Never with some expo stuff, and we heard the Krumkake Craft Shop is taking part.
Correct. Aino is just doing a final round of debugging on her Thwack and Smack defense bots.
Oh! Is that her submission for the expo?
Yes. Moles and other small creatures often steal from the craft shop, so Aino designed a defense. Upon further testing, these bots turned out to be highly effective.
Wait! So Aino would...
Not exactly. With the exception of a few special orders, Aino rarely sells her finished products.
Oh! So, Yehoda asked us to speed things along a bit. She's saving a super good spot for you, and
I told her I need to finish debugging first. There's no point in rushing or I'll have no...
Oh! Paimon's
The craft shop is experiencing a severe shortage of funds. Aino is hoping the expo will...
Where'd all the money go? Some kind of...
Negative. It's our dessert funds that are lacking. We have had at least 47 cases where excess dessert purchases have led. As such, I decided to split up our research and dessert budgets. Aino is forbidden from dip, and not too long ago, she cleaned out the entire dessert budget for this month.
Alright, done. Thwack and whack defense bots, do me
Looks like we can head over now.
This looks like a good spot for the demo platform.
This new bot looks pretty interesting.
Swing by and try it out whenever you want. It'll blow your mind. I just know it.
Thanks for the help.
Oh, and for registration, is it just gonna be you two?
I will be participating, but there is no need to register, Aino. She doesn't like to be around a lot of people. Once the expo starts, she'll head straight back to the craft shop.
Oh, good point. The three participants that Yehoda mentioned are all set now. Let's go give her an update.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made?
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some material.
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. No need. They've already prepaid several batches, but they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a...
Wow. So,
I can't say for sure, but who knows?
Hey, is this machine what you use?
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use...
But where does a big machine like that...
Ah, well, but basically, everything we usually use here in the city is...
Huh? How can trials...
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice, and...
So that's what its other function is? But... Paimon still doesn't get it. How can something... Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on...
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way, besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're all...
You again? Didn't I already...
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month?
Huh?
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first? If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine.
Ah, you're from Northland Bank.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in...
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like that.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us? Listen to me, boy. If you...
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I...
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boy!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I'm unsure this...
Brace yourself. This is gonna...
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Now's my chance!
Huh. That was weird. I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control.
Strange. How could that happen?
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want...
So what are you doing
I guess it's because...
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you...
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why.
Maybe...
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before. It was during that time I looked. She was always quiet. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make, because I had a wit.
What is it?
She never explained that. In my dream,
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar!
That's just an abstract form of a whale. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always...
So you used the whale as inspiration? So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never... But it's been years now, and yeah, I'm out of league. Oh!
What?
No.
Official champion?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one... The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters, so engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty. So really, the only people who opt to duel are...
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with. Which is Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists.
Well, that's child for you.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. Besides, I just need you to hold...
Paimon knows what you're up... That sneaky guy. He said he's been... Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around... Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the... sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more... well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too. Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be... One of the opera house is on Aeneas, so let's go ride the aquabus.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is...
I guess if there are, kid.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine.
Vache.
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
No, Paimon didn't say anything.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Ah! Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
When he asked me to wait here for you.
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you?
I see. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersens-
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most like I just mentioned. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine so maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? If you would...
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my... Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance.
Oh, right. That makes sense.
Traveler in Paimon, good to see you.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world.
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seat!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a... Oh, you little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Wait, that's not it, Paimon's... Sorry, oh, Paimon's got it.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linney, then. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Vaudain.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deed, and as required by proper etiquette, I will...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait,
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. And by the way, I should probably let you know, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become...
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations and the...
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Oh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely so, I would like to take a... Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show.
Oh, good point.
Now, without further ado, let the show... I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right... Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely. right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
That's right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes.
Thank you everyone. But our magical journey has only just... The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank, in which case, I have ample time. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could... There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our lucky audience member and I... Now please, everyone pay...
Wow! Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny...
The lucky audience member will be generated... It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen. Now then, let's begin. Let me see... Oh, please, come forward. My assistant will take you... I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully... You don't need to do anything, but no matter what... If the magic is interrupted, who knows...
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58... Just keep counting down. You can go a little... I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time... Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60.
59! 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right.
54, 53, why aren't you counting, Neverlet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it merely a consequence of my identity and personality.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that 40, 30...
Mr. Linney, are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all. What was that noise? Did you hear not sure. Anyway,
25! What's wrong, Mr. Linney?
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration.
Never mind the decorations. There's...
No, that's unacceptable. I want my...
19!
It seems things aren't quite going... It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be 10 seconds and change is still
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
What happened? Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Linney, you're going to...
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was...
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exit.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must...
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of it. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linney's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, it appears that this incident was not merely... And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial...
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before!
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a... I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being... Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear...
That can't be right! He was in the box on the stage the entire time! We can even hear his voice! Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the...
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume...
I just think that he... Well, I think it...
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, that's right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Linney, won't you? After all. Then, but with Linney's help. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser.
I understand. Charges... Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her... Are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney? Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides, Linney and his troupe, are all... The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion.
A day isn't that long. Let's see you what kind of case this big shot outlet.
Lenny!
Sorry about everything that happened just—
Of course! Who wouldn't be—
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, I understand. Even I'm not I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have— Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate! As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible. Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed, but with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question.
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential—
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks— 'tis truly a pity. As a magician, but if revealing our secrets will help you we should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned.
Huh?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, the assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cal. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't—
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win— I know there's no such thing as magic. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that— Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just, anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you—
See that you're investigating. If you find any new—
We don't have too many— The thud?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath. So no— I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing—
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too—
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particular— Oh, that's true.
That does remind Paimon, though.
investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number select.
See? I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation.
You're trying to help them?
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's... In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks...
Let you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler? Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left. Huh. So if a wait, why don't you write a... Hello there.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce that... Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who apparently she wasn't a regular at the Opera House. But she'd been feeling some... The Magic Troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It's simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Lenny's still talking to the guard. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later. Lenny's still talking to the guard. I think someone will be
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No. And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the moor about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition. Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro-Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute! Did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
And why would that be? See, Silver and Melus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I, too, think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Melus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on
nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you...
Were you always guarding?
Yes! After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone, so the missing girl couldn't have left from... I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that I couldn't see Lenny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you...
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't... Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info. We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lenny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable.
You may spare the pleasantries.
You've arrived.
Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from
The back? You mean the inside of the door?
Very good indeed. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh! Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase! Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh?
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make...
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore. What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know.
The plot thickens. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and...
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial.
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Judge... That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Novelet called the shots.
in practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options, I'm afraid.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snack soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group. And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a... No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right, then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing, though, Navia. They smell great.
They are my specialty, after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Lelouch, set up the stove again, if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, Demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Alright.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from this. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
No wonder they did something.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatsui's doing.
Now, I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just...
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell... Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that... The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Late first, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the... Are these claims true? Please answer.
I'm sorry. Yes.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well.
What should we do now?
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as...
The defendant deceived their own attorney.
Order! Order! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to stick.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't, but our organization is...
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but... Right, let's hear yours!
Of course. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice, which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust, but like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a serious... Huh?
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective. As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he did not realize that finally he used the vase to knock at this time. So Linney proceed afterward. Linney passed. And there you have it.
Does the defendant's side have any...
Key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of... According to Linney, he left via the vent. Linney went to...
Lenny did not...
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground... Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in which the crime scene had arced. Finally, he reached the surface. Paimon did it!
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing.
That's right!
My reasoning?
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on...
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. Managed to turn things around. Oh, well, your denial is very strident. Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? You're saying that he wasn't.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why this means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now been...
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's...
That can't be...
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be... Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment. The sound we heard may have come... The deceased's name is Cowell. No one entered or left the It would have been tough for both people. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been... No one entered or left... It would have been tough for both people to... Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment. The deceased's name is Cowell. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that. No one entered or left. It would have been tough for both.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you so...
Look, since we're at a dead end, just like the trick is
If only we knew how hard.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel, it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Lenny was not in the tunnel. The sound we heard, the deceased's name is... The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence.
Paimon gets it! Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually. If there's a similar method...
Just how could a person ever be transformed into water? It must be really... I should think that magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection.
Even so, the truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reason. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end...
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more... Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effect.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are... the primordials. The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs, and that the notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword, one of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is...
You've got to be kidding! People dissolve... Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy.
People can become life. Does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Howell was targeting that girl... Just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot... Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed... Guards, please Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis...
Of course. Thank you. If we uphold this...
Right! Like the metal hook! Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that.
The rope that strung the water... The deceased's name is Cowell. Now it seems like the hook rope was not... The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped, but... I remember there was something else...
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope, and when the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase, but he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel.
Huh. That does make...
That actually links to...
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing.
Now, it seems like the only point of his notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me. I shall now invite him on stage.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just... And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny...
What?
That can't be. Does this not clear up, my dear Linny did not need, having made modifications that upon his ultimately, he not now, as much as I... Am I right? We've used up all the evidence we collect. Is this the end?
Oh no! Seems using the...
I think we've all... I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good... No, excuse me, everyone.
Miss, I must ask you not to
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can... What in the...
No offense, miss, but miracles like that...
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all... Once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them? And wouldn't such a trick on Lenny and Lynette? But as the magic makers and stars of the show...
I understand.
And voila!
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
This time, we need to tell the entire story. The strange sound. The flower vase. Lillian.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, her pen died after she entered the tunnel and had hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket, mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk. She would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So,
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina. Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further.
Wow! Look at that!
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, the actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the... Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to... When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, realizing that there was trouble, Cowl entered the tunnel and met Lillian, thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, Lillian according to her own statements. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the Opera House, and was thus ignorant of... From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in... While there is much in Linny and Lillian's... This case, at least, can be handed over to... As such, Linny and Lynette.
Great work. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Next, I think we... How did you find the water?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny. I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one...
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher. Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely dilute... We've been in this business for a while now.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
So, we're just going back now? That's...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you, I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself. Just as for why I'm a Fatous, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind, back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing trick. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like—
That was how we felt at first too. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the— I waited a long time after we returned home. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant—
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care. And they have their— I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent. All I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood.
So...
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had— Father, I mean, the Knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, Betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Harp.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes...
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets...
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me.
Bye, Linny!
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you... Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mud. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful! In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal!
came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right?
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food. Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem, to be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough, which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the...
I see. So, I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here.
Well, would you consider some more,
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chuck.
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the I'm sure Lady Farina would...
Could you...
All right, I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm valid point. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false...
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed? Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really...
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're... Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
As for expenses this month...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest priority. In any case, I wish you...
See ya! People around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler?
Vache?
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? Huh? Hang on. Hey, Traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Vache, are you my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away. Like, how much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land? Yes, that is what I was. I do not know how I came to be like this either. I also remember going to many, no matter where I went. But now, no. Our reunion no longer has any... The thought of me gives him no suck. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look. Perhaps that is so. If only I could have comforted him. Is that what you call it? It was a state of neither fear nor friend. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for... I think I hear your companion. Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able...
Wake up! Come on, hurry! Navia's outnumbered!
Demoiselle, look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex. Clorand? Quick, now's our chance! I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Clorand. But Before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
Huh. I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these garter mechs? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon...
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did...
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky. Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Huh? Really?
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate. But whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
What? Why would they go after us too? did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their... Speaking of which, did anything...
Well, it can't be coincidence that the Traveler fainted just now. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too! Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing to be...
New intel? What?
Well, let's hear it, shall we? Oh. Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose since he saw that young woman dissolve, but he never gave testimony or any information. Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, Traveler.
magic.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you...
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... He was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets. 3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh
no. But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself. The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... Never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have...
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying... Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just...
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly. There was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety. Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right. Anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Thanks.
Yeah.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will... Whether it be responsibility for Spina di Rosula or Master Callus's death, it all landed on Demoiselle's shoulders so suddenly. This won't do. Whether it be this won't do.
Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vacher.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove...
Does that...
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would... And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently...
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. In that case, let's go... Aren't you...
no, it's nothing. Palais is right up ahead. Come on.
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters. Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't...
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. I'm in contempt. If you're here just to crack jokes, I can...
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember...
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks.
Please come in. It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vacher. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
That Neuvillette would be so easy to talk to.
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value. Oh? Wait.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water and then got washed away with the rain? Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later? Great, let's go.
What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base. Maloose, we're back!
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and you said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Maloose? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the master.
Yes, but recognizing that, the man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces...
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to... But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third...
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he... I think this third person... On that note, however... Even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father... Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Malus?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live. And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict, But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now? Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where Synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this move.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to... I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability...
Thank you for all of that, Malus.
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reaction. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up after several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means, thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, there's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These? To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next—
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from—
Of course. And thank you.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just— And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still— If it— Pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Aw, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner. I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
It is settled, then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Oh,
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you. Because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation. I know only the full—
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to care. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have—
Would you mind sharing it with me?
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times he had many regrets, and felt that he took the— So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could.
They found out about it.
Papa didn't say that exactly. But Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us. I don't know that for sure, but you could... Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callus had always taken great care of us, both when even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man.
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel...
Yeah, Papa was a really...
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons, regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm...
Thank you. I'm very... Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first...
Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Laurent should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House?
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic?
It also reminded me, on the day after my partner here put the dots together for me, can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So, my first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So, I grabbed my holster and made a map. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body.
So you also remember...
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second, reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was...
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then, I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will you and all our other comrades at... Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh!
Oh, so you've caught new...
Oh, okay.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in...
I mean, Callus did a fantastic job running the town. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high... Anyway, enough chit-chat.
Yes. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that...
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we... If you want to go through the original files from your...
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually...
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely...
Well, you see, just recently... So... if you, hypothetically, wanted to do something against...
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is if I had to make an analogy. When you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's so I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Hello. How may I help you? I'm here to see Marcel. Sure. I will...
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young...
Oh, it's all right. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what...
Yes,
Oh, you were...
That's right. I went there with Navia. I also witnessed your marvelous sleuth to beat the Hydro Archon at her own game.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side...
Oh, and what...
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to... If not for the vigilance of my partner...
Oh, you're giving us too much cred.
Alas, it seems thick. But rest assured, Nadia. Poisson, if anyone dares to lay their hands on you there...
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's...
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up. The confrérie was responsible for that banquet. Then I heard the sound of a gun.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push.
Sounds good. Just let me know if all my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much...
We've talked to all 3 suspects. Purely...
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out. Anyway, even though we didn't...
But where should we start? Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of...
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused...
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Oh? And why is that?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably... just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission...
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father. Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after...
Do you think he knew...
Given everything that's happened... But who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex? Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large... And with funds from the confrérie, he... Still really hard for me to imagine, though. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business? Thierry, you say? Huh. But I didn't feel like he was
Yeah. Had he actually tampered... If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out
Florent? But Spina di Rosula...
So you're saying...
Exactly. He can't. Who could it be? You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing.
Malus has always been very reliable. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch... Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie...
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
Yes. Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options, right? We need far more solid proof before we...
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guard?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got...
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so...
I know.
but they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we know him.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial.
Wait, how? None of our—
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came— If the charge against him stands—
Right, because the—
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder than—
I understand. Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
Just as expected. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the opera. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence.
We'll help you, just like—
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malou, Silver. When did you—
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require. It's our hope that your confidence—
See you then! Now that Navia has set out for Aranias, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over. Huh. Let's go and try to find the entrance. Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth product. Ah, you're right. Navia's probably art.
It would appear that I must repeat my... Do you accept the charge?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system. However, I did hear that in which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out... I've got to admit, that when I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the—
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on... Then why don't you duel me too?
None.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going... In that case, let me explain
That case had nothing to do with— Huh? What's going on?
Why is she
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. But that was an exception rather...
Oh, please. Did you ever— We can put the discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue, and if my charges prove true—
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to try?
That person—
with them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Nadia, that and if the charge failed...
Yes.
In that case, members of the guards, please contact... Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just... I think an attorney won't be necessary.
Very well. In that case, since...
I would like to take everyone back to 3 only through elucidating.
Navia, do you... Come on. Why would I do... If that's enough to make me a...
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's...
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage. On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the guard's investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and Callus was defeated by... These are the known...
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques. In truth, the third after that, Thank you for the summary. However, we should read... The testimony, however, unfortunately for Jacques... This assassin... of clothing, but now it is clear that since it was raining that... Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
What happened? Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as what?
What a great theory. It also explains...
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with...
But I think I agree with everything Navia just said.
Then, may I ask some questions? 1.
I'm a... Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home!
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against we should be able to find, considering the serial disappearances case.
That makes sense to me. Miss Yarn...
Why do I feel like Farina's acting...
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again.
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent...
My second question has to do with the Then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that...
I thought about this too. And the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearance.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right, but what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what—
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask. I don't need your apology, your guilt, but since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives in my line of work. I've seen all kinds of people give their all for just one look, and I can tell if a duelist— I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances.
Right? What she said was fascinating.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are— in my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an—
No need to appeal.
I won't try to refute your points. On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely
I don't know what she can say to that.
I know that even with— alas, who won't feel at least a little— But if I were to dismiss this— do you know what the biggest flaw in your—
I suppose you're gonna—
It's timing. I'm a businessman by trade. From that in addition, but the disappearance—
I do apologize, Demoiselle. This was my—
No, it's—
Is there anything else you can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my— Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable—
Seems like she got the wrong— At this rate, Navi will be—
I think you've done us a— But aren't you going against all of his— He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things.
This isn't just about me. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victim, the people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, many people's images, and whose image is it a man named Vache? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone
I was waiting for you.
get to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go. After all that, we fought, though, as expected, the mastermind. That's right. Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water. That means this is where they make all this. If you dilute it with Norm, Paimon will take note. Let's see what's written. Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to... Yep. This should prove the existence of the third person, right? We still have not determined. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the... He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only... I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we... Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups. They're all... What's this over here? Looks like some kind of experiment number... The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. How the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going. So but did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane! Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... so that's it? No, that's not it either. If that's the case, in any case... Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea. Mixing in progress. Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth? Yep, What's all this? Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box. Oh, Paimon sees it too, but... Huh? You mean the girls from this... And then they were... And all the boxes of things. These names. We've looked at almost everything. Yeah. We haven't found anything that would... No wonder even Nervalette wasn't that way. Even if we bring all this back to the opera. Sure thing. You take that side and Paimon will... Ugh. Nothing at all! And Paimon can't even find snacks either! Whoa, really? What Paimon see? Vinier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name? Then you found... Aw. It's just a normal... So many! A whole The final name... Marcel! Wait, but... Marcel's pretty...
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man? Oh. I was...
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my...
Just how often do you intend...
It's all right, Monsieur Nervalette. Given their confidence...
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've all...
Huh?
We've investigated your lair. After your lover, Vinier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, this information regarding your past also dismantled... Well, Marcel... You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the so you never know...
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to seek...
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself.
Do you think... Do you... pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? No one helped me. No one even believed me.
All those decades, they said there's no way a human being... Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your... Vignere is dead! We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she go, but I'm not from this blasted place. So I can't be dissolved. No matter what!
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve! Can't do you all see? I can't go! I did all of that. And in the end, that accursed Callus, I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the...
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guard!
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! Vignere, please, Vignere!
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. If Mr. Marcel's
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that...
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you... The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignere. During an underwater expedition, Vignere accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore... To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his after exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able... And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became... Thus concludes the enigma. The Oratrice will now deliver the final... According to the judgment of the Oratrice, guilty.
Guards! Take the...
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that,
We really just witnessed history.
Yippee! We have not... He's hurt so many innocent people. Huh? Are you okay?
Demoiselle, you were absolute...
A day our late boss had always...
Yeah. See...
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted. Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Ugh, what now?
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you...
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine.
All right, but this sure is a...
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that the guilty party has been identified, and thus, we now turn to the Oratrice. According to the judgment of the guilty...
What?
Hey! That's not... What's with this verdict?
Huh? This has never happened before.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent...
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty...
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Code. Guards, please take...
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld. Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, all I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
What? I don't know what happened.
What does the...
She says she has no idea either?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this
My dearest citizens, don't tell me. You thought even I...
But the way she looked just now, it was...
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an and, of course, if you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, everything he's done, all shall... Now, having said that, although I...
So she chose to...
So you're saying...
She probably just put... However, please be assured that I will continue...
All right. After all...
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him! Traveler! Hey, Traveler!
Marcel! What are you doing?
Stop resisting arrest! No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did I erased all records of that name?
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do the Fountain of Lucine? Then... Please give me a chance to talk.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think...
Paimon agrees!
This request, is it worth...
Of course! Wait, no.
Humans. Will they betray... Very well.
Your Honor.
I will go with him. You do not need...
Thank you.
just ask me,